All right. Hello and welcome to the stream. Yes, as Old Man Jank pointed out, I was a little bit late. Let me just make sure my microphone's working. It is, and I hear audio, so I think that everything is all good. Please let me know in the chat if there is anything that is not working correctly. But let's see. So, Romy, I'm glad that you are enjoying City Skylines. It is definitely a very fun game. Mini Potato's brain isn't working correctly. Uh-oh. What did Mini Potatoes do that would lead you to believe that, Satanic Potatoes? Let's see. And as always, I appreciate everybody that is here on the stream. I already have a good number of people, so thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. Let me make sure that my chats are working correctly. They are. I can see my chats. Awesome sauce.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more.
No. He picked a fight and got grounded. Oh, but he can still play for 2 hours? Man, I swear. Like, if I ever got grounded, I would not be able to play. But cool. I mean, glad that he gets to play for a little bit. So that's awesome. And then I did end up having to remove one of the sound alerts because that consistently showed up in the copyright claims system of YouTube. So I had to get rid of the Hello Darkness, My Old Friend one. So I'm ready to get into it. I've been working my way towards being able to do an Expert Plus, and I know it is sad, definitely sad, but it was getting picked up by the copyright system, and I don't think that there's really much of anything I could do about it. I tried to look into it, but it also actually looks like I'm not going to be able to get anything for Beat Saber either when I am able to monetize, because a lot of these songs are apparently like copyright claimed. So that kind of sucks as well. But it is just the way that it is. Well, whenever Mini Potatoes wants to come on, or if anybody else, Strike Vanis is out there and he wants to play, he can too. And for anybody watching on YouTube, if you are, please like and subscribe. I'm going to be trying to do this content very regularly. And if you're watching on Twitch, give me a follow. So I am going to get warmed up. Let's see. And I think I'll warm up with this one. It's not exactly my favorite song, but it'll have to do. That Discord link should be working. So hopefully it takes you to the correct Discord. I'm going to get warmed up on this guy and then start trying to move my way up. But this is a really fun game. I highly recommend it. Oh, and I found a mod that changes the sabers, so they look kind of cool now. Oh, whoops. That was silly of me. Oh, whoops. Oops. Damn it. Hello. Got it, MSK. Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing today? Oh, I got a new high score on that. I thought that I did fairly poorly, but all right.
Wow.
You really like that, don't you? Oh, okay. That was Romy as well. Cool. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the sound alerts. I ended up getting rid of the jump scare one, so no more of those in there. Maybe I'll add them back in when I'm playing like a scary game or something at some point. So I did end up. Yeah, I know that you like jump scares, but they're a little bit annoying for me. So I got rid of the jump scares. People abused them, and now they're gone. There are other sound effects though, so there is that. So I've actually already completed this one previously on Expert Plus, so I don't know if I should like continue the whole like Road to Expert Plus theming that I've been going with, but I'm gonna play this one through. Hopefully I can still do it. I did it earlier this week. Oops. Damn it. Okay, maybe I need to continue that because I've completed this before, but of Dance Monkey? I've never heard of Dance Monkey. It won't let you put a link in the chat, but put in like the name of the song and the artist. I'm gonna try this again. I've done this earlier this week. So I can look it up and see what that's like, because actually I like this song. I think that her voice is very soothing. Oops. Damn it. All right, maybe I need to warm up a little bit more because I've already completed this one. Dance with me. Tones and I Dance Monkey. Okay. I will, let me copy that over. There we go. So that way I can pull up that when I'm not streaming and listen to it. Oh, and now it's highlighted in here. Hold on. There we go. All right, let me do a little bit more warming up. Let me try this one. Not sure how popular it was in America, but in Estonia it was played everywhere. Okay, interesting. I mean, I've never heard of it, but I also am not super knowledgeable of a lot of different things, as a good number of my friends talk about. Hey, Mini Potatoes. You want to play? I heard that you got in trouble. Heard that you got grounded. All right. You got 2 hours? Okay. Cool. I'm getting the lobby set up. Once it is set up, I will send you over the code. All right. So the code is QFVMA. Oh, okay. No problem. And Romy, some things that that I have noticed before is that some songs will be very popular in other parts of the world, but like won't take off here in the U.S. So I don't know if that's one of those songs, but I've never heard of it. Maybe Old Man. Maybe Old Man's heard of it. He's a little bit closer. Yeah, it's totally possible. First place on the radio for like 2 to 3 weeks. Okay. Cool. Despacito. Yeah, that took over here by storm as well. It was everywhere. Uh-oh. Is this eating into your 2 hours, Mini Potatoes? Okay, cool. That was fast. yes, it is. All right. All right, just let me know when you're ready for the code. And I kind of want to hear about how you ended up in an argument and ended up grounded. But you can tell me about it later. We don't want to eat too much and do 2 hours. And when you're ready for it.
His name is John C.
Oh, it got me a little bit. No, you're all good. You're all good. That's what they're there for. I can't see the little notification that shows up when they're about ready to get played from VR. You had a bad day at school and you were mad. I hear ya. That happens. Attitude. My primary problem was sarcasm. Yes, until 10. So you guys must be on the East Coast then. Just in case, the code is QFVMA. So that's Quebec, Foxtrot, Victor, Mike, Alpha. Sarcasm is underrated. It was always so much fun when like I would point out mildly dumb things and just be dripping with sarcasm. It was just great. My mom hated it. But I mean, of all of the things that I could have been doing, sarcasm is, in my view, not one of the primary, like, bad things. Okay, you ready? The code is QFVMA. So that's Quebec, Foxtrot, Victor, Mike, Alpha. About to ground him to 15 minutes. Wait, who's doing that? Is he still talking back or something? Oh, okay. Oh, there you are. Awesome. Cool. So, do you have any preference for song? Or you just want to go with the flow? Go screw with him? You're so kind to him. All right, let's see. Let's see.
And his name is John C.
How's that for you? That good? Cool. All right, let's do it. I was ready for it that time. Didn't get me. Play $100 bills. Maybe next time.
I hate that this feeling just keeps on coming back. It's like a lump in my throat, yeah, you feel like a heart attack. Can't even talk to your friends who used to be my friends, 'cause I'm a reckless. Can't even go to a place
Oh no.
Wow.
All right. Oh yeah. Mini Potatoes is a good bet. He's way better than me. Yeah, you got it perfect. You got a perfect score. Oh. Man, I destroyed my shoulders yesterday at the gym, and now kind of regretting it. All right. Have any preference? Mini Potatoes? Gets in his head. I mean, he's really good. Oh, there we go. Oh, why is that one still in there? So that little section's gonna have to get muted. Oh. All right, here we go. Oh. All right. $33 in. I mean, an hour and a half is still a pretty decently long amount of time to play the game. So, like, damn. So, like, he still gets a decent amount to play. Oh, slowing it down? Okay. I might be able to do that. See how that goes. Oh, it'll tell me automatically. Don't worry about it. It'll certainly let me know. And it's not a big deal. I'm actually probably gonna have to mute this whole thing anyways, because I'm not quite sure about how copyright works with this song. What it's sounding like from other creators, is that they're having to just mute everything. Whenever they play Beat Saber. Nope. Oh. Oh, you didn't have to fail that for me. Yeah, so basically what it is music publishers want to make sure that they get money for every single song that gets played. And online piracy of music was kind of a problem a long time ago. But the laws haven't really been adapted because I think the Digital Millennia Copyright Act was designed specifically for people that were like selling music that they didn't have a copyright to. And the system hasn't been updated to deal with more modern things. Oh, okay, cool. All right, thank you for stopping by, Eternity. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. So I think that the DMCA just needs to be updated. Okay, so let's see. Cannot skip cutscenes. What cutscene are you trying to skip? Okay, if you want, we can do that one next time. Lost Ark. Okay, a bunch of people have been playing that. Is it any good? Yeah, it would promote the song, but they don't get paid for it. So there was a time where people were making money off of other people's music And so they created this law in order to prevent, like, go after people that do that. But I totally understand what you're saying. Oh, geez. I am not... I should just put on no fail. Yeah, it's basically the publisher. The publisher trying to do everything they can in order to squeeze as much money as they can. The artist hardly ever sees any money from that, but the publisher gets paid.
Wow.
Wow. I think there was somebody that did the math, and Owen Wilson made it was like $63,000 every single time he said the word wow. It was something crazy like that. It was like 63 or 160 or somewhere around there. Like, he was making bank. Yeah, every time he said the word wow. $22,000 every word he said in a movie. That's a lot of money. Yeah, you made a bunch just to say wow. Good job. Okay, Owen Wilson, I don't think that he's terrible or like a terrible actor or anything. I think he's decently funny. He doesn't have a whole lot of breadth as an actor, though. Like, he plays the same character in every single movie that he's in. Can't do the claw thing. Yeah, I mean, just hold it however you feel is comfortable. Well, he got it. I mean, I think that the movies that he was in made a lot of money. So if he's able to bring that money into the movie, then, you know, more power to him. I wish I could get paid $22,000 for a single word, like per word. That'd be great.
I hate that this feeling just keeps on coming back.
I'd love that.
It's like a lump in my throat, yeah, you feel like a heart attack. Can't even talk to your friends who used to be my friends, 'cause I'm a reckless. Can't even go to our places, 'cause I see our chases. Yeah, it's helpless. 'Cause I don't even sleep no more these days. No such thing as staying out too late. But nobody
Ah.
I passed the day sleeping into the afternoon, just to erase every single thought of yours. Can't even throw out photos and memories that we were just making. And every shot that I take is a piece of you I'm still erasing. 'Cause I don't even sleep no more these days. No such thing as staying out too late. When nobody's at home waiting for me, I'm staying up for the feeling. It's the reason for living. Telling myself I'm doing okay. Dancing like I see the light of day. Who cares if I make it home badly? I'm staying up for the feeling. It's the reason for living. I don't even sleep no more these days. No such thing as staying out too late. When nobody's at home waiting for me, I'm staying up for the feeling. It's the reason for living. Telling myself I'm doing okay. Dancing like I see the light of day. Who cares if I make it home badly? I'm staying up for the feeling. It's the reason for living.
Nope. Well, so I mean, it all depends on the going to the amount that an athlete makes for putting a ball in a hole. It all depends on the amount of money that sport makes. So, oh man. Okay. Oh, what the cat. So, if a sport makes a bunch of money, then the people that play in it should be getting paid a decent amount, especially if it's trying to be competitive. Oh, you've never heard the word shrug before. Speak curse words and sarcasm. Speaking my language. Okay. Let me know when you're ready, mini potatoes. Okay, awesome. Let's do this thing. Oh yeah, definitely. I think that's kind of messed up. I think it's a disservice to the people who are inside the towns. I don't think I've ever tried this on Expert before. Yeah, so that's not working. So this is what the cat I don't know if you can hear the meow reverberating through the background. Okay. See what he does. You got in a fight. Got in a fight with who? Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of acceptable then. Oh, okay, so he's right there. I've got my camera looking so that I can see him. I need to practice a lot more in order to be as good as him. So I'm not actually in this one anymore. Do I have a life? Yeah. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna be gone next week after Wednesday because I'm going snowboarding with some friends over in California. Okay. Yeah, no, right now I play about once or twice a week. When I first picked up the game, I played like every single day for a month. And I've only had the game for probably like 2 months now, 3 months. No, it's a little bit more than
His
that.
name is John C.
I played every single day for a few hours, but haven't been able to put in that much time more recently. Flunked. Alright, you ready? You ready, potatoes? Yep, alright. Let's do this thing. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Alright, so this right here is me, the blades, and then that's him over there. So you can see him waving his thing around. Damn it. Damn it. Damn. Man, when I was practicing a few days ago, I was doing a lot better. I didn't get an F, so that's at least something, or an E. Man, but I destroyed my shoulders yesterday. You have dog? Nice. Yeah, it definitely doesn't help, but I still feel like I should be doing better. But we actually hit shoulders and chest yesterday. So we did a lot of shoulders. So, all right. Let's do it. Just hit my face a little bit.
Ready, set.
All right, here we go. What I really need to learn how to do is use my wrists instead of my shoulders. Uh-oh. What happened? You've got a very limited amount of time. I'm just gonna drop. Oh, I put on no fail. Oh, okay. Here. I'll give you a chance to plug back in your headphones and stuff, and then we'll go back at it. I thought it was kind of strange when you failed out because I turned on no fail. All right, here we go. This time for real. For realsies.
Set.
Oops. Damn it. Damn it. Oh. Wait, when was I doing better than Strike? Oh. You got an idea? All right. No fail and faster? Okay. last week. Oh, I wasn't doing better than Strike last week. I mean, maybe on a couple of easy songs. Sure.
Set.
Oh, this is one arm? Oh, okay. Yeah, nope. What were you thinking? Ah. Well, that yeah, I think that the one arm with the extra speed was definitely a bit much. But that was fun. That was interesting. It was definitely interesting. I think that it would have been just fine without the speed boost. Oh. Grab a drink. All right. Oh. Let's see. Oh, I'm probably not going to be able to do this one. Oh, okay. All right, here we go.
Set.
Mm-mm. No. Too much. What? Okay, I think I'll probably do this one. Cool.
And his name is John
John Cena. Thank you, Romy. Oops. All right. Of James Murray? I don't know who that is. Nice job, Mini Potatoes. James Murray. I don't know who anybody is. Let me see. James Murray. Oh. Maybe like a younger James Murray? You'll play one more? Okay, cool.
Wow.
I hope you're talking about like a younger James Murray. I'm not actually familiar with this one, but let's see how it goes. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. I look like a lot of people. There was this one dude that went to my old high school, and they had a poster of him up on the wall, and everybody thought that it was me because we looked so similar. But it was taken before I was even there, so it couldn't have been me. And I think he was in the band or something. And I was never in the band.
Wow.
Oh, damn. Before I had the beard, I used to look like Fix It Felix. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, without the beard, it was a much, much closer resemblance. But first time I heard that was before. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Romy. So are you headed out, Mini Potatoes? All right. Well, it's been a pleasure playing with you. And I hope that your grounding isn't too bad. I really want to get this one. Alright, well, that's good. That's good. Wait, so okay, so satanic potatoes and mini potatoes. Satanic potatoes, are you the dad? Are you the one that grounded him? Am I understanding that right? Oh, you're the uncle. Okay. Oh, you're the one that grounded him, though. Okay. Oh man, mini potatoes. You gotta check that attitude. That's funny. I think that that's hilarious. Oh. Well, thank you for letting him play. It's always nice to play this kind of game with somebody else, I think. Helps challenge you. And I really want to get this. Oh, I'm not gonna make it through this. Nope. Damn it. The problem is I'm making a bunch of silly mistakes. And it's costing me the little leeway that I have for the more difficult stuff. Yeah, no, it didn't even come close. He's lucky he ain't my kid. I'd have backhanded him out of his chair. Played every single one of these songs 5,000 times. Yeah, so I think that one of the things that could help me out a decent bit is if I did the one saber for my left hand, because my left hand is the one that I think needs the most work. And God, I'm like sweating all over the place. I think that my left hand is the one that needs the most work. But doing the one-handed thing is definitely really difficult, especially because like I have these sort of like things kind of ingrained with the way that I do this, and it doesn't exactly work for the game with the one saber. At least with the two, it's kind of like it reminds me a lot of drumming, but I mean, I could certainly try it again. It's in my player settings. Yeah, like I gotta switch to left-handed mode or something, right? Switch it to left-handed. And then when I do the one-handed. Here, let's do a different song. It'll just do my left hand, right? My hand's starting to cramp up. Mm-hmm. Oh, really? You'd be playing the songs opposite? Oh, I definitely don't want to do that. Let me switch that back. Oh. So that just evened out the, hello there, Romy. That just evened out the pain on both sides. Alright. No more one-handed. Alright, let's do this. Oh.
Come on, me mateys. Let's find the island and find that treasure.
Oh no. All right.
Wow.
Wasn't too bad. Thank you, Romy. Oh. All right. Let's see. What shall I do next? Try and do something that I can do. All right, I'm gonna try this one again. Done this one before, but we'll see. If I remember right, this one was pretty hard. At least for me. Damn it. Oh no, wrong way. Oh. Oh. I think this is the closest song that they have to a rock song. Yeah. Texas is right next to Mexico. So you've got sort of Mexico down south, and then if you follow up along the east coast of Mexico, you'll basically run into Texas, and then Texas takes up another chunk of the Gulf right there. So there's sort of like Florida down over here, and the Florida coast goes up and around across, what is it? Alabama, Louisiana, Texas. I'm not missing a state, am I? No, I don't think so. And then Mexico. And they sort of form like the Gulf of Mexico, which is like a part of the ocean that's just sort of like a big circular area. And then you got Mexico down there. But yeah, it's right next to Mexico. There's a border between Mexico and Texas. Okay. Yeah, so the states that kind of touch the Gulf of Mexico is Florida, Alabama, Louisiana, Texas, and then Mexico. And that sort of forms the whole entire C shape. Yeah, I don't think I'm missing anything. That may have been me too, because I remember yesterday I mentioned that we're in Texas and we're near the Gulf of Mexico, so that's where a lot of our fish comes from. So when you get seafood in Texas, it's going to be like shrimp and crawfish and catfish and lobster and that kind of stuff. Oh, it was another City Skyline streamer. Oh, that's hilarious. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, the Gulf of Mexico is pretty big. Oh, okay. Two City Skyline streamers near the Gulf of Mexico on the same day. That's funny. Yeah, that's quite the little quinkadink right there. Yeah, but I mean, it's not really, well, it depends on where in the Gulf of Mexico he's at, but over here ain't really too bad of a place to live in. So I really like it here. All right, here we go. Oh no. Usually forget Dakota. So there's not really a whole lot in either of the Dakotas. So there's North Dakota and there's South Dakota. And they're both in like the northern part of the United States, bordering on Canada. But fun little fact, 20 years ago, yeah, 20 years ago, I think it was, if North Dakota would have claimed its independence and became its own country, it would have been the leading nuclear, it would have had the most nuclear warheads of anywhere else in the world. Yeah, they're near Wisconsin. But North Dakota has snow, they have oil, and they have nuclear warheads, and that's just about it. Okay. Well, okay, so fish would be anywhere along the Gulf of Mexico. Spanish speakers is more likely either Texas or Florida. because Florida gets Spanish speakers from Cuba, and Texas gets Spanish speakers from Mexico. So if I had to assume where that would be based off those two things, it would either be probably Florida or Texas, around the Gulf of Mexico. A lot of negative about the people of Dakota. Really? I guess I'm kind of curious. What kind of negative things have you heard about the people in Dakota? I don't think I've heard anything negative about it. How they're hateful. Well, so I don't really know a whole lot about the people of North and South Dakota. So I can't make an assumption one way or the other. I've only driven through North Dakota. I never really stopped in North Dakota. So I don't know. Yeah, and I don't think that I experienced any. I don't think that I experienced any. Yeah, it's pretty funny. And honestly, the song that it's based off of is not that bad. I'm trying to remember now. Okay, so the song is a little bit sappy, if I remember right. It's a little bit sappy, but yeah, not terribly. Not terrible. Oh, damn it. That wasn't too bad. There we go. So the only incident I can think of about North Dakota would have been when they were trying to put in an oil pipeline between Canada and the United States. And there were a bunch of protests because the pipeline was going to go through some Native American territory in North Dakota. And I think that they ended up putting in the pipeline anyways. Yeah. So there should be one less. In fact, I can actually probably fix that here in a sec. Basically, when I removed the sound, it didn't remove the one from the random. So there we go. It only takes about a minute to fix. So it only really messes up the water. Here's like the thing is, it only really messes up the water if the pipeline bursts or if the pipeline gets a leak. And then, you know, everybody in the area is kind of screwed. So I don't think that there's been at least any noteworthy leaks yet in the pipeline. And they tend to be able to tell even if a small amount is getting leaked. They can tell by like the pressure of the pipe. But I don't know. But there was a big fiasco with Flint, Michigan, because they were putting coal ash. They were putting coal ash in like a valley, and they filled it up with water or something like that. And the coal ash poisoned the groundwater. And I think that they ended up sending like the people that live there 1,000 gallons or something like that, but it wasn't enough because there were a bunch of people that were trying to like have farms and stuff, and they needed to give water to their animals, and the 1,000 gallons like wasn't cutting it for them. Yeah, but they're super far apart from each other. You have Alaska over in like the upper the northwestern part of the United States. You have Dakotas in like the Midwest, the northern Midwest, and then Nebraska. Nebraska, I believe, is in. No, Nebraska's not an island. Nebraska's, I believe, is in the southeast. Or the southwest. The southwest. It's next to Kansas. The island would be Hawaii. Or at least the notable island. Like the island that is a state would be Hawaii. So the cold place might be Alaska. It's technically disconnected. It's technically disconnected from the United States, so you can't like walk to Alaska and stay inside the United States. You have to walk into Canada in order to walk the rest of the way over to Alaska. A lot of times people just take a boat or they fly. But if you want to drive, then you have to drive through Canada in order to get there. And it's very cold up there. And during the summertime, the sun basically never sets. And in the wintertime, you get like 3 hours of sunlight. So it's a very, very difficult place to live in. But you also get paid to live there. You get like 1,000. I think it's like a little over $1,000 a month to live there. And it's just because the state negotiated with the oil companies. So the oil companies drill the oil, and then they pay the state, and then the state pays the people that live there. So it's a very, very harsh place to live in. And I think that there's actually a homestead program too. So like you can go there, and if you live on like a undeveloped piece of land, then like you can have it as long as you like live there for a certain amount of time. And I don't know the details, but it's called homesteading. And you have to live off the grid. So like there's no electricity, no heat, none of that stuff. You have to basically provide everything for yourself. But if you're able to do it, then I think that they like just give you the land, because they're trying to get people to homestead out there. I always thought it would be something that'd be pretty cool. Pretty cool to do, although rough. Like I would have a hard time without like the internet. All of my internet would have to come through satellite. That wouldn't be fun. But other than that, I think I would enjoy it. But yeah, Alaska. It's a very interesting place too. A lot of people fish and hunt and that kind of thing. And you kind of have to live off the land out there. One of my cousins actually, my cousin and her husband take an RV over to Alaska every single year. Oh man, that's right. You're up super early again. Having a hard time sleeping? Ah. No, you just weren't interested in sleeping? Dance for you? I hope that was sufficient. It seemed like a waste of time. Okay, so there was this Stanford professor. Hey, Stacy. That what he did is he would sleep for 4 hours per day, and then he would take 3 45-minute naps, and he never felt tired. So he would basically sleep for what is essentially 5 hours and 15 minutes per day. And he had so much extra time that he actually got bored and started sleeping like a regular person because he just couldn't find things to do. Yeah, I wish I could be there too. That would be cool. But New York is a little ways away from Texas. Just a smidge, unfortunately. Yeah, we would have so much time. Like, cause I'm just kind of like doing that basically. That's kind of funny. So part of it is just that my arms are actually really tired, and so I'm trying to do like the least amount of movement possible. But then like I'm trying not to do too little because I feel like that would be kind of boring. So I'm trying to like add a little bit of flair, and so it ends up kind of looking like that. Oh man. Now that you mention, I can totally see it. Thank you, Stacy. I should add a little bit extra to my playing. Man, I think I've basically played every single song. Let me try this. But yeah, if I could maintain being able to do 45-minute naps. Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. If I could consistently take 45-minute naps, I would totally try that thing out. The like 4 hours sleeping and then 45-minute like naps. 3 of them. Oh, and Stacy, the reason why you end up groggy after a nap is because you're not timing your nap effectively. What you need to do is wake up in between REM cycles. So, REM cycles, I think, take about 30 to 40 minutes each, depending on the person. And so you need to wake up before the next REM cycle in order to not feel groggy, in order to feel more alert. So, like, if you do 30 to 45-minute naps, that's like sort of like the optimum time. Or if you want, do like I think an hour and a half nap also typically like ends in the middle of a REM cycle. Yeah, there's actually apps you can get on your phone, I'm pretty sure, that like analyze your sleep based off of the amount of noise that you're making and like whether or not you're moving or rolling over or whatnot, to tell you when you're in REM sleep and when you're not, and how much REM sleep you got. It's kind of incredible. And like you put it, if I remember correctly, on some of them, you put them on your bed so that like it feels the vibrations of you moving around. So like if you roll over or whatnot, it'll feel it through the bed, and then it can sort of make a determination based off of that and what it hears in the microphone. I don't use it. I don't think I've ever used one of those, but I've seen other people that use them. Yeah, it was a little bit too weird for me. That's why I never ended up using it. Oh, well, your phone actually has what's it called? A vibrometer? I might have just made that up. I feel like that's a word though. They have a thing in there that detects vibrations. And so your phone can actually tell when it vibrates. There was an interesting thing that a news channel talked about, basically where the vibrations on the phone were actually enough to determine like where the phone had been. So with location and internet turned off, using just the vibration sensor, and then another phone that had location and internet turned on, they took them around to a bunch of different places, and then tracked like what the phones were sending to Google, and they figured out that it was sending location data. It was sending data, so like whether or not you got into your car, got out of your car, started walking, that kind of stuff. And they were able to actually plot out a map based off of the data that they received on where you had been, like where the person had been. And the one with location and internet was extremely accurate. Or the one with location but no internet. That's what they did. And the other one had no location. The one with location was like almost exact, and the one without location was like rough estimates, but they were able to figure out like where he had been. Pretty crazy stuff. It used like a clock. It used the clock. It used the vibrations in order to figure out like where he was going. Probably for a pretty long time, up until a decent alternative comes. But like YouTube is the place to be if you're trying to make independent content. Which is why I'm streaming to YouTube. And Twitch. And Twitch is owned by Amazon. So I actually tried it. I have this phone over here. I don't know if it even still has battery. It probably doesn't. But I actually have a phone that is a custom operating system without Google. And it is exceptionally difficult to use the phone because basically everything is broken on the phone. So like I couldn't use Uber. I couldn't use I'm trying to think of all the apps that were broken. I couldn't use Uber. I couldn't use Airbnb. I couldn't use... I'm having a hard time coming up with it, but... Yeah, well, so there was a point in time when Android didn't have Google, but it was a very long time ago, and Google made a lot of improvements to Android that make it a lot easier and a lot more usable. But the Nokia time, yeah, the indestructible cell phone. And BlackBerry. I don't know if you remember BlackBerry, but oh, I didn't even know Nokia was still around. The last phone from them I've seen was the sort of like handheld buttons on the front, tiny screen one. And actually I saw a video where somebody drilled a hole through the phone and it still worked using like a drill press. They just drilled a hole through the middle of it and they were still able to receive a phone call. Which is pretty crazy. Like you drill a hole through any piece of technology, you'll have a hard time. You'll have a hard time continuing to use it. But those old Nokia cell phones, they'll work for forever. Yeah, exactly. Those phones were designed to just like live through everything. It's crazy.
Two. Let's go.
Here we go.
Two. Three.
Here we go.
Wow.
Here we go.
So there's actually a company that makes phone cases called OtterBox, and they tend to make these sort of really, really thick cases for phones that makes it so that they're practically indestructible. I had a friend, Nikolai, in high school, and he would throw his phone through the water sprinkler every single day in order to make sure that his OtterBox was still waterproof, which I thought was the most ridiculous thing, but he threw it through the sprinkler every single day. I told him that one day, like, the phone was eventually like gonna get wet, and he was like, well, then he would know. Then I know that the waterproofing isn't working anymore on the phone, and I'll need to get like a new case or something. But it just always seemed so ridiculous to me that he would just throw his phone through the water sprinkler every day. Your phone case is rated for. Do you ride a motorcycle, Satanic Potatoes? Because that's the only, like, that's the primary reason why I would think that somebody would want to have a phone case rated for 100-mile-per-hour cache. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. That totally makes sense. It would be silly then to not have a phone case rated for an 100-mile-per-hour crash. But that's awesome. I really want to get my own bike. If I stopped wasting money on stuff like VR headsets and plane tickets to California, then like I would probably have enough to buy a motorcycle. But I keep on wasting my money. Someone throwing their phone in a lake? I want to hear about it. Here. Let me go into the spot if you want to tell the story. Oh, I just tried to look at my chat. Wait, let me minimize this so I can actually see myself. I tried to look at my chat, which is on my wrist in VR, in real life. Yeah, I moved into the voice channel. So if you feel like telling it, you can come on and tell the tale. Saw someone standing on rocks near a lake. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then it'll have to be another time then. Alright. No, I'll remind you another time. Ooh. Yeah, that's rough. For some people, like, losing your phone is bad. Is real bad. I would hate to lose my phone. Like, I got so much junk on there. I have it backed up, but still, I wouldn't want to lose that. Yeah, okay. Well, in that case, they definitely deserved it. You shouldn't be throwing rocks at people. That's kind of messed up. It's kind of messed up. I almost want to say that he deserved to fall in. Or was he just throwing rocks around? Yeah. If he was acting like an a-hole. Oops.
Wow.
Yeah, throwing rocks near families. Wow. Is a real bad thing to do. You definitely don't want to be doing that. All right. I'm going to refill. I'm gonna refill my water here really quick. It's been out for quite a while. My mouth is really dry. So I'm going to be back in like a minute. There we go. And I'm back. Wasn't on for too long. I had to refill up my water. All right, Satanic Potatoes. Well, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, thank you. Hopefully I'll see you next week, and hopefully Mini Potatoes won't be grounded. And then you'll be able to play more without an attitude. Oh no, he's missing assignments. Oh, so that must be where the discussion came from. I used to do that all the time. I would put assignments places. I would do all of my homework, but I would put assignments places, and then I wouldn't remember where I put them. And so I'd have to like dig through my backpack, and I lost so many homework assignments. And then I found them at the end of the year, and they were like smushed into the very back and bottom of my backpack, all crumpled up and like almost tore up. But like I'll be like, oh, I had to redo that assignment, and oh, I had to redo that one too. Oh, it was just such a pain. Because it wasn't worth his time. Oh man. So I think personally a lot of homework is a waste of time, depending on what grade he's in. Um, but still, you still kind of have to do it, unfortunately. You have to get used to the time spent on that homework and stuff, because like otherwise when you get into if you get into like a really good high school or something like that, or a college, and they have you doing their whatever crazy program that they have going on, then you're going to be spending all that time working, and you have to be used to it. That's something that I wish I would have learned a lot earlier, is that you can't just squeak by being smart. You have to actually put in a decent amount of work. The only time I didn't actually ever do my homework was for geometry in 8th grade. And that was because the teacher made a mistake and made the homework worth 0.5% of our grade instead of 5% of our grade. So I didn't complete a single homework assignment, and I think I still got a B+. But that's the only time that I didn't do a single homework assignment for the class. I actually never even opened up the textbook. The textbook was in perfect condition when I gave it back to the school. But she was an insane person. So it was quite the thing. But I don't know if you're still here, but have a good night, Satanic Potatoes. Let's see. Try and do this on a faster. So the problem is he's doing really well right now, getting mostly A's and B's. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I always depended on my tests, because I could do really well on the tests, but I could not do the homework. And if the subject wasn't interesting to me, then I did mediocre on the tests. I did the homework, but I didn't like it. I hated it. And then I would lose it, and then I would do it again. I hated that. Yeah, I think that the biggest thing though is figuring out what works for him. Because that's something that I didn't figure out until college. Really high school, late high school, early college. Yeah. Our homework would get graded. So you turn it in and the teacher would tell you oh, you did this wrong, you did that wrong, and minus, 2 points out of 10 or whatever. Oh yeah, same thing for me. It wasn't until college. It wasn't until college that I was actually able to submit assignments online, and even that was a little bit iffy. Sometimes the assignments would get lost. See, if I could take a picture of my homework and submit it online, I would have never lost an assignment. Because I would have just completed it, taken a picture, and then been done with it instead of sticking it in my bag and then forgetting where it was. and losing it. Like, cause that's how I lost all of my assignments, is that it ended up in my backpack somewhere, and I would dig through my backpack trying to find it, pull everything out, still not there. Just could not find it. And it would be like shoved in like a paper, in between two papers, or like in a book or in a notebook or something. So like, if I could just take a picture of it, that would have been great.
And his name is John C.
We would just have tests. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot like what homework is, at least it was for us. Oh, he has to do both? Oh, that's kind of a pain. I feel like if you're gonna do online submission, then you shouldn't have to hand it in person either. You should just be able to submit the picture and be like, here's the assignment. I don't know. Oh, I never had a teacher lose one of my homework assignments. Okay. Well, that makes sense. I mean, cover your bases if you can. Have your homework there so if your teacher says, oh, I didn't get it, you can be like, here you go. Give it to him. Yeah, it would be easy to cheat. So it's not really cheating. Like having somebody else do your homework for you would be cheating. But a lot of our teachers actually wanted us to work together on stuff. So when I went to high school, me and a couple of my friends used to hang out in the computer lab / library, and we would work on our homework together. They were way smarter than me, so it made things a lot easier. But yeah, then you have verification that you did the project. Huh, interesting. Yeah. That would be rather interesting. Funny how things are so different. Like, I wasn't in school that long ago. And also that things are so different over there, Romy. Oh nope, that's where I lose it. Yeah, I didn't get it. All right, have a good night, Stay Tuned Potatoes. It was nice talking with you.
Wow.
Thank you, Romy. All right. Let me do some no copyright sounds music.
Keep on running till we die. Ain't no mercy in this life. Up through the night,
Let's do this one.
I can't turn
I like this song.
say all the words.
This is a pretty difficult one, too.
Up through the night, I can't turn down the noise. Say all the words out of my mind. Not who I'm supposed to be. I start to be. Can't get it right. The days that slip away with simpler times. Mama told me before we leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, well, will you know? Feeling the way that the world.
Mm.
Child, don't forget who you are. Don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on the stars. You'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon.
Ah.
My compass was I'm still on my road. Where I
No.
go nested up. I'm losing my faith. I'm walking away from watching you all along. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are. Don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on the stars. You'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are. Don't lose your head or your heart. I bet my life on the stars. You'll be dancing, dancing on the
Okay. So on that one, I accidentally left the speed on, so that one's not normally that fast. But I left on the extra 20%. Oh. So Romy, do you guys have like do you guys have like elementary school, high school, and college, or is it set up a little bit differently than that? And what's the Estonian song that almost went to Eurovision? Pigelporend Mirrorfloor? All right, let me get that one also over here in the list. Winnie Pooh. Alright, I'm assuming that that's it. It's a very weird song and it made no sense. Okay. I'll keep that in mind when I'm watching it. Okay. Yeah, please do. I'd be curious to hear what the words are. All right, so let's see what these lyrics are. It was a Friday and last week was over again. Having a peek at the latest cinematography. Okay. I made myself a cold drink and put the party clothes ready. So when the film would end, I would be fresh again. Good, singing in the armchair. Rented, okay. Felt that I should rest my eyes. Nothing to do since the screener's covered. So I gave up on the film. Wanted to go dancing because, can you believe it, I like to dance, and made clear where to go. It would bring me to someplace fit for a gentleman. Consistent man. This about started pumping behind right away. And said we're here. It was the first time being there for me. Need to be wary, oh dear. Reading me fairy tales in the evening. I'm tired. In bed as my grandmother, the radio playing in the kitchen. Once lived a princess. The beginning seemed favorable. She was a little different, trendy and fashionable, and it looked like she'd been somewhere the night because her Jimmy Choo heels are missing. Heel taps. Then a spy followed her. Yeah, so I don't quite understand like what's going on with that song. Like the dude wanted to go see a movie, but then he decided to rent a very particular type of film, and then he decided to go into the taxi and the dude was wearing a leather jacket and gold chain, and he thought the dude was pumping the behind. And so he left. But then the princess... Oh, read me fairy tales. Okay, so the grandmother is reading him the story of the princess. And she was followed by a spy? I don't know what a Jimmy Choo heel is. But... yeah, no, that's a very strange song. It's a very strange song. Okay. Alright. Let's see what a Jimmy Choo heel is.
I can't turn down the noise, say all the words out of my mind about who I'm.
Let me see here. Oh, Jimmy Choo is the designer. Okay. And so I guess this is what a Jimmy Choo heel looks like. Wouldn't that's called a stiletto or something, right? That type of heel? The thin one? But it looks like there's some thick ones as well. I'm not sure. Interesting. So she was fashionable and she had designer heels, but they were missing. Well, if she was coming home in a blizzard, then it kind of makes sense that that she would lose her heels. Who would want to walk home through a blizzard with heels on? Probably only mentally insane people. But yeah, that's a very weird song.
To reach for the sky and nothing's falling down. Ooh, everybody knows how the
And it's been out since 2011. Well, like, some things are not exactly meant to be understood. So maybe it's intentionally like kind of vague. I did not know that. I actually don't know where Rockefeller Street is. Oh, nice. Cool.
just when I realize you've been shutting me out, I start to reach for the sky and nothing's falling down.
Oh.
Everybody knows
Welcome to the chat. I'm sorry, I tried to look at the chat while playing, and I have a hard time doing that, so
you just running high.
I can't actually see who was the first time chatter.
Tell me, can you see me now? While I rise above the crowd, who would've known I'd make it out? Your broken world, no. You thought you tore me down. I'm not giving up now. You know. So tell me, can you see me now? Rising above.
Oops.
Stopping me now. And nothing's stopping me now. Nothing's stopping me. Now I know my feet, and they won't fail me now. Thanks for showing me all that I am about.
Hello, Paparazzi 100. Oh, damn, it's almost 6 o'clock in the morning for you, Romy? Oh no, you're in Sweden? More snow? What's your map request? I'll try and see if I can do that. Oh, whoops. What did I just do? Oh, no, no, no. There we go. So I think that I do, but I'm actually gonna double check to make sure that I can even play it. Because copyright. So copyright policy, here we go. Oh, this is if they... Alright, it's a little bit confusing. I don't think that I can play it. I don't recognize the publishing company. And I really don't want to get copyright strikes on my channel. So I'm gonna have to double check on that one. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to play it. At least not today. But I'll have it in the list and I'll check it later on. Because the songs that are inside of this playlist, I know for sure are no copyright sounds. Or I'm relatively certain. So I won't get a copyright strike on my channel for playing them. But for this one, I really don't I really don't want to get a strike on my channel when I'm just starting off. So, yeah, I can't do that one. Sorry. But welcome from Sweden. If you have any requests for songs that you know for sure won't give me a copyright strike, I'd be more than happy to play them. Well, thank you, Romy. I really appreciate it. I'm glad that you're talking with me. Yeah, so one of the things that's been a little bit more common recently is that YouTube has been cracking down on copyright issues. Same thing with Twitch. And I really don't want to get started on the wrong foot with a copyright strike, because getting rid of those is basically impossible. And once you get 3 of them, all of your channels get deleted. So I'm being extremely cautious when it comes to copyrighted music, and trying to make sure that I don't do anything that'll give me a strike. No, and it's okay, Romy. It's totally fine. I understand what you're saying, and that's the important thing. You know, language is all about conveying meaning. And so, like, if you're able to effectively convey meaning, then you're doing the job. Well, I would like to never have to work a job again. That would be cool. So I need to figure out a way. My goal is to figure out a way to be able to do this and make money. And so if I can just cover part of my expenses doing this, then that would be good enough for me. But like, I'm also working on different avenues of making money, but I would like to be able to do this at some point. I think it'd be cool. Cool little side gig. Yeah, and I'm not even... Money makes the wheels spin. Yeah, that's a pretty good... It's a pretty good saying, I think. One of the things that I have learned is that I think that it's more important to make money doing things that you relatively enjoy than it is to make money doing things that you hate. Because like, I've had a number of jobs that I absolutely hated, and I made way more money than I make now. But what I do now makes me happy. And so like, I would much rather do what I'm doing now than doing what I did before. Yeah. And this also isn't my job at all either. I don't make any money off of this yet. But I'm a tutor. And so I teach the basics of engineering to kids, which is a lot of fun. It's basically like playing with Legos, which is it's a ton of fun. So I really enjoy that. Yeah, no, that's true. With my old job, I used to work Wednesday through Sunday, and I made some pretty decent money, in part because there was a lot of opportunities for overtime. But it really sucked because I was working like 60-ish hours per week. So it was just not fun. Like I was not enjoying life. I was working really late into the evening. And then I was going to school early in the morning. And even after I was done with school, I was still working basically all the time. Yeah, so my old career, if you want to call it that, was private security. And so we have to be there 24/7. So no matter what, well, we had to be there and we had to be working. And somebody had to be there. Like we had three people. Three people had to be there 24/7. So when people would get sick, when people have to take vacations, that kind of stuff, somebody needed to fill in. And so I would end up working like 60-ish hours per week approximately, because I needed the extra money in order to pay rent and stuff. And that was before I moved out to Texas. So it was not fun. But now I enjoy what I do, and I wouldn't trade it. I made good money though. But I think this is worth it. Oops. Uh-huh. Yeah, so that was one of the problems that I actually still run into because I work on Sunday. No, I work on Saturday and Monday now. So I lose like one of my weekend days. And then also like streaming on Friday nights does sort of throw a wrench into being able to plan things out. But it's awesome that you have somebody that you can spend your free days with each other. That's cool. Yeah. No, most jobs do pay more, and most people don't want to do them. So there's a little bit more of an opening on those days. So then you don't have to worry about competition for shifts, because I know some jobs like you have to compete for shifts, but if you work on the weekends, like most people are not going to try and compete with you, which is good depending on your situation. Sometimes working is a little bit weird though, like having to compete for shifts and stuff, but yeah, me and one of my friends, so I had let's say at the time I had Tuesday, Wednesday off, and she had Monday, Tuesday off. And so we decided that we were just going to go skydiving. We were at the bar and we were drinking. And every single Thursday night, me and my friends used to get together and we play board games at the bar. And we were like, we both have Tuesday off. So like, why don't we go and do something completely awesome that's going to make everybody else jealous? And so we came up with skydiving. And that was a ton of fun. But it's not something that like I would have done if I would have just been myself. It was in part because I had somebody else there that was like, we should go do this. I was like, oh yeah, we definitely should. And then we ended up going skydiving and it was a blast. Hello again, God at MSK. How you doing? That's good. We were just actually talking about work. I don't know if you can see the previous chat, like if you were lurking or not, but we were just talking about like working on weekends and grown-up stuff. Yeah, actually, it kind of is. I mean, although I've been working basically since I was 14, so like it's not necessarily grown-up stuff, but yeah. Yeah. I don't play PlayStation VR. I play the Valve Index. It's hooked up to my computer. Excuse me. It's hooked up to my computer, so I don't have to worry about any of the limitations. Everything that my computer can do, this thing can do. Makes it a little bit easier to stream too. I don't know how I would stream from PSVR. Oh no. Okay. Well, goodbye, God at MSK. Thank you for stopping by. Wow. Yeah, no, I didn't get paid. Well, I kind of got paid. I mean, I got my tuition paid for, and then I got grants for being broke. So, in a manner of speaking, because I was broke, I ended up with a little bit of money. And my tuition was paid for because my dad's a disabled veteran. So I got college paid for, which was kind of nice. And then I got a little bit of extra for being broke. Okay. We're in US dollars. So that's, what is it? It's like, a dollar's like half of a euro now, I think. Somewhere around there. So that's like 240 bucks a month, or 240 bucks a week. Probably. Which is actually enough to rent out a room. Like if you need to rent out a room somewhere, you could probably pull that off with that much money. Oh, I was way off. Okay, so 400 bucks. I mean, you could still rent out a room some places. But like, because if you're going to college or high school, it doesn't really matter where you're at. So you might be able to rent out a room, but college places around the college tends to be a little bit more expensive. And so renting out a room would be expensive unless you were living in the dorms or something, which is still pretty expensive, but not bad comparatively. But still, that's pretty nice. You get paid to go to school. That'd be cool. Oh, there's rules? Oh, well that sucks. Nah, at that point, I'd just rather work. Not have to deal with any rules.
All my life been looking for a true love, a real one. You'll be mine and I'll be yours, and nothing more. Tomorrow the sun will rise and I'll be there for you. I will show my sunrise. I'll be there for you, be there for you. All I want to do with you. All my dreams are coming true. Now that I'm staying with you, be there for you.
Oh no. Damn it.
Hold on, take the time to
There we go. Finally. Oh. In Estonia, colleges are free, but it's very difficult to get into any colleges because the amount of people who want to get into college is huge. That makes sense. Oh. Extra plus. Cover the basics. Oh, damn. Yeah, so if those rules were imposed on me, I would fail them. I would fail them because I was late almost every single day to class by like 5 minutes. And it was nearly impossible for me to make it to class on time. Like, I totally understand where the rules are coming from, but when that would never work for me personally. I would just choose not to take the money. The first and only time you were late to class was 3rd grade? Man. See, I'm late to basically everything by between 5 to 15 minutes. Everything. Basically without fail. It's not good. I can make it pretty consistently to a lot of stuff, but like especially when I was going to college and I was working and then getting home, crashing, waking up, and then I would have to skateboard 3 miles in order to get to school. And through that whole entire process, it was just too tiring. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. That's not even your fault. Like 30 seconds late. Unfortunately, I was like 30 seconds late as a matter of course. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I'm saying it's good to be on time. Like, it's good to be organized enough that you can make it on time to places. But I also don't necessarily think it's a huge deal to be like a minute or two late to some things. Although a lot of times, like here in the States, the expectation is that you're here like 5 minutes early. So whatever you're supposed to do, you get there 5 minutes early. Well, it's good. I mean, it's good that you're able to make it to school. And see, ideally, I would arrive the minute of. Like if I could pull things together well enough, I would arrive the minute of. That would be what I would be aiming for. Okay. Yeah, so depending on like what sort of business you're in, 5 to 15 minutes early is the expectation. I honestly haven't heard any stereotypes of Swedish people. The only Swedish person that I know of, well, actually, there's two, and they're both YouTubers. Is PewDiePie and In the Room. I think it's like In the Room or something like that. He does music. I've listened to his videos. But that's the only exposure to Sweden that I have. Eat tacos with ketchup? I put ketchup on everything. Okay? Everything. I would never, ever in a million years put ketchup on tacos. So that is the first time that I've heard of that. And I'm glad that it's not true. I am very glad that it's not true. You hate ketchup? Oh. I'm sorry, Romy, but we can't be friends. We can't be friends unless you like ketchup. Those are the rules. No, just kidding. Just kidding. I love ketchup. I put ketchup on everything. But we can still be friends. But I'm very glad to hear that you guys don't put ketchup on your tacos. Because, yeah. Yeah, I'm a little bit far removed from that, so I haven't heard about any Estonian stereotypes. Oh, is it Rumi? It's probably Rumi. He does music, so if he does music and his room in his name, then that's probably it. I watched a couple of his videos. He did a couple videos on like Eurovision, and if I remember right, he worked with PewDiePie on the song Snap. I don't it was the T-Series song. Yeah, there we go. That's it. That's it. That's it right there. And then there was that other chick, the Ukrainian girl, Aluna. Aluna became popular around that time too. Aluna Lardrova. Where she does that thing where she's like, carpet everybody.
His name is John C.
John Cena. All right, I'm going to try this one out. It almost got me. I don't know if you noticed, but I shook my head a little bit, and that was kind of like a little bit of shock. Something to translate into Swedish? Okay. What I want you to translate into Swedish is the quick brown fox jumped over. No. Is the quick red fox. The quick red fox jumped over the lazy brown dog. What is that in Swedish? And I'll try and say it. All right. This is blurry from the VR headset, so I'm going to have to read it from here. All right. So I'm going to say Den Snabba Roda. And I'm just putting random emphasis. Raven. Hoppade. Hoppade. Uver. I'm gonna go with Uver. Then Lata. Brana. Hunden. Alright, let's do this. Let's do it live. I wonder how badly I butchered this.
Den snabba röda räven hoppade över den lata bruna hunden.
Yeah, nope, I got that way wrong.
Den snabba röda räven hoppade över den lata bruna hunden.
Den snabba.
Den snabba röda räven hoppade över den lata bruna hunden.
Den snabba röda räven hoppade över den lata bruna hunden.
Den snabba röda räven hoppade över den lata bruna hunden.
Brunda hunden. Brunda hunden. Den snabba röda räven hoppade över den lata brunden brunden. There's a rhythm to it. Like den snabba röda räven hoppade över den lata brunden hunden. Like there's a lot of emphasis. It seems like that affects the way that it's pronounced. It sounds like I'm from Karuna? I don't know where Karuna is. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's actually a place in Sweden. Oh, cool. Alright, so here's Karunden. Oh, it's in like the super northern part of Sweden. Yeah. Lay it on me. What do you want me to say? Just make sure it's not something too crazy. Well, I mean, not too crazy, but like, don't have me saying something that's gonna get me banned, I should say. Is what I mean by crazy.
Hello there.
Hello there. General Kenobi, we've been expecting you. Alright. So we got... Alright, so I'm going to assume that the J is a soft J. So I'm going to go with Jag. Jag resti till Vaxo. Jag resti till Vaxo för att försöka fa ett job some suk skotra suk God, I'm struggling. Skoterska. Jag reste till Vaho för att försöka få ett jobb som suksketeroska. That's what I'm going with. I wonder how badly I butchered that. Now I sound Russian. Oh, great. Здравствуйте. Меня зовут Llama. All right, let's see what this sounds like.
Jag reste till Växjö, City in Sweden, för att försöka få ett jobb som sjuksköterska.
Oh, I did not pronounce that right at all.
Jag reste till Växjö, City in Sweden,
Växjö?
för att försöka få ett jobb som sjuksköterska.
Växjö? Jag reste till Växjö för att försöka?
Försöka.
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 Försöka. Ah.
Ja.
Ja, jag reste till Vaho. Come on.
Jag reste till Växjö, City in Sweden, för att försöka få ett jobb som sjuksköterska.
Sjuksköterska. What? Kulilenut i tunneliluk. Kulilenet uneliluk. That is a really long word.
Kuulilleni tee tunneliluuk. Kuulilleni tee tunneliluuk.
Kuutinelennutteneliluk.
Kuulilleni tee tunneliluuk.
That's such a funny word. That's not the correct meaning in English. Balloon tunnel hatch. So what does it actually mean? Oh, I'm under Finnish. Okay. Switch over to Estonian. It still says balloon tunnel hatch. So what does it actually mean, Romy? Let's crack Google. Okay, so kol means bullet. So is it the barrel of a gun? That's just the way that things go. You just gotta take everything where it goes. I find this stuff extremely interesting. So I'm having a blast with this. So is it like barrel of a gun, or like the actual end point of the barrel of the gun? Maybe. Maybe. Read it backwards is the same word. Yeah. Kulil and Newton ten to Kulil and Newton tun lil ook.
Kuulile notte tunneliluu. Kuulile notte tunneliluu.
That's funny. The only word I can think of really in English that's like that is race car. Like race car backwards is still race car. Okay. Yeah, please do. Oh, and you don't spell it with a big letter. Okay, so it would... I think that it's just putting a capital because it's at the start of a sentence. Oh. Tomten. Tomten. Ah, so this is giving me flashbacks to Mandarin. Mandarin had a lot of that. Still grammatically correct to spell. Hyper neuro oku sad this the fragma kata cutter vibrationer. What? Oh, it's not considered a word anymore. Oh, okay. Is not in the O's. Hyper neuroacousticata fragma Ontra vibrationer. So it's like a super neurological fragment of a vibration. A hiccup. It's a funny way to think about it. Okay, so Kulilen Newton, no, Newten Tuneleluk. Wow, I butchered that so bad. Is grammatically correct as a word, but you guys just don't use it anymore. Kind of like Fortnite. In the English language. Or at least for Americans. Like Americans don't use Fortnite anymore. I'm sure. I have a viewer that's from Britain, and he probably still uses Fortnite, but we don't use it anymore. No, that's true. A lot of what we do, oh my god, that word is massive. A lot of what we do is just like the way that we intuitively do them, and we don't necessarily know all of the grammatical rules. Also, pass bird coat.
Alsoisas paabulinnusa pakatte sulle silmamuna värvi vabriku kultvärava au vahkonna üle.
Oh my god.
Alsoisas paabulinnusa pakatte sulle silmamuna värvi vabriku kultvärava au vahkonna üle.
That's a long word. The only really long word in English I know is supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. I don't even remember what it means, but the only reason I remember that is because of Mary Poppins. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Called a fika. But no one can explain it. So, I used to work with these French house painters, and they used to say voila all the time. And so I asked them, like, what does voila mean? And they were like, it means voila. It's like voila. They couldn't explain it either, even though they were both fluent in English. They couldn't explain like what voila meant. Probably because it's just like such a versatile word. Ministry of Agriculture.
Põllumajandusministeerium. Põllumajandusministeerium.
Põllumajandusministerium.
Põllumajandusministeerium. Põllumajandusministeerium.
Okay, I'm getting sort of Latin vibes out of this one.
Põllumajandusministeerium.
Ministerium, especially the ministerium. That's probably not a native Estonian word. Oi. Oi, governor. Oigekel sus son aramat.
Õigekeelsussõnaraamat.
Oigegel sus
Õigekeelsussõnaraamat.
anoramat. Oigegel sus anomarat. Word here that's super useful. Haven't heard a single other language have. Lagom, which can be defined as for the purpose, appropriate size, quantity. Lagom. It doesn't even try and translate it over into English. Oh, translate from Swedish. Moderate. Yeah, that doesn't quite fit the definition. Just right. Yeah, just right would probably be the closest thing in English. It's lagom. It's just right.
Lagom.
Oh, laugum. Laugum.
Lagom.
Laugum. Correct prohibition word book. That's probably not the correct definition.
Liikkekeelsussõnaraama.
The standard galactic alphabet? No. I've heard of Esperanto, but I've never heard of the standard galactic alphabet. Commit Google. All right, here we go. The standard galactic alphabet. Minecraft? In the Commander Keen series of video games, the script is an example of an alien language spoken throughout the galaxy. In which Keen receives a telepathic message. Unfortunately, he can't read SGA. Oh, that's cool. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, E, W, X, Y, and Z. So these are actually characters in Japanese. That right there and that right there. None of the others really stand out as that though. But that's funny. I have a feeling though that if we that was a little bit unexpected. I have a feeling that if we did meet like an alien race, they would not have a 26 character alphabet. Like that just seems kind of unlikely to me. I mean, even on Earth, we don't even have all like 26 character alphabets, but I imagine that this was originally done in English, so like that's why that went over like that, but have guns, not alphabets. Okay. I remember I tried to make something similar to this when I was in elementary school. And it was kind of fun, but I quickly forgot what characters I made for what. So it didn't end up working out very well. But I mean, I think it's pretty cool that you guys can write secret messages to each other. Okay. So you guys have an extra U. U with some sort of accent on it. I'm only like partially familiar with Russian, and Russian has a 33 character alphabet, I want to say. And then in high school I took Latin, and in Latin there's no W, so it's a 25 letter alphabet. Oh, yeah, getting a screwed up sleep schedule is really rough. But like I had a friend who drank 2 Monsters every single day, and he ended up sweating white. Like his sweat had a white color to it, and he was like, I'm done with Monster energy drinks because he had basically totally overdone it. The Russian alphabet is the dumbest thing ever. They have letters for decoration. Well, if you need to get to sleep though, paparazzi, I don't want to keep you up. I had a hard time trying to learn Russian. I did a couple of lessons trying to learn just to see if I could, and it's not easy. We can't have any logic and facts here. You should stay up 24/7 for days and sleep only after being up for a couple days, and from 9:00 a.m. until 6:00 p.m. This is the ideal sleep schedule. And you know what? The Earth is not flat, paparazzi. It's a very common misconception. The Earth is actually shaped like a dinosaur. I prefer to think of it as a T-Rex. Other people might think that it's a velociraptor, but they have not disproven that the Earth is shaped like a dinosaur. Your girlfriend is your world, though? If she's still awake, if she's sleeping, then it doesn't make sense. But if she's still awake, wherever she is, go over to her, okay? Walk all the way around her. Oh, wait. Hold on. Where was I gonna go with this? Snap. Where do you go from here? Walk all the way around her and I don't know, say something dumb like she's my whole world. You're my whole world. And then walk away. Just do that. Just be like, you're my whole world, and then leave. There you go, Romy. And yes, Romy, the Earth is T-Rex. And fart. I don't know if you should fart. It's so dumb, but I think that she might think it's cute. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and then just say something like, you're my whole world, and then leave. Give her like a kiss on the forehead or something. I don't know. Do something. Do something. Well, I don't know about that, Romy, but she might like it. She might think that it's adorable. I mean, or she might think that you're crazy. One or the other. But I think it would be funny. Kiss on the forehead. Yes. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yes. Please. And please let me know. I want to know. I want to hear about how it goes. This is our Discord. Oops. There we go. That should get you into our Discord. We're trying to build up a community of people that like talking about games and music and cryptocurrency and that kind of stuff. I want to hear about it. Like I want to hear about what happened. Or also, I'll be back next Wednesday as well. Yeah, please do. We also like memes. So if you have any awesome memes to drop for us. It doesn't work. All right, I just fixed it. All right, I thought that I had just fixed it. Hold on. Hold the phone. Yeah, drop us some memes. There we go. Try that one. And Romy, you're more than welcome to join our Discord as well. Let me know if it works. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, so I don't even look at the number of viewers that there are, but I'm almost certain that Jovi left it lurking. Stacy might have left it lurking. Eternity might have left it lurking. And then you guys would easily make the 5. So there's a couple other people that we're kind of like in the community with. And we try and at least make sure that we're watching each other's streams. Help bump those numbers up. But actually, I think on this note... Oh, hello?
Hello.
Hey! Oh,
Hello.
paparazzi. All right. Well, welcome. Cool. That's right. I almost forgot that I was in
Actually, it will
channel.
help if I turn up the volume here instead of your stream. So much delay.
Right. Right. And then you get the double voices and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with that. I guess I'll just drop by. I don't know.
Okay, no,
Well,
if you want to drop memes in the... Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness.
Dude, let's see here. Let's start with the clips alone. Let's see here. Out here we have just that. Let's see, information. Nope. Ah, come on, work with me. Yeah, in the clips folder I have 710 files in 8 maps, 2.56 gigabytes of memes, and then we can see the picture folder, and it's 300 in the unsorted one, and it seems to be 7,026 files in 123 maps, 3.27 gigabyte of memes and reaction pictures. Dude,
Oh
I've
my
been
God.
collecting for 2 years at least.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna have an endless supply of memes now. Oh man, awesome.
Yeah,
That was
like,
a ton.
Dude, I can literally like right now go to my trader and download like ask for like 20 more if I so wish.
Oh man, the midget one.
Wow.
He just drops the child gate.
I have a feeling that you are gonna get a bad move in 5 seconds if you show this on stream.
Oh, I
But
don't think I
just
can.
love
I can show any of these on stream.
Dude, I love that I just look over to your stream for 1 second and I see you dying of laughter. Actually, you have a art one as well, so why not? Why not send some art as well?
Yeah,
Let's
please.
see. We can show that one. Actually, what are the rules? Like, don't be a jerk, don't spam bullshit, socialization links will be banned out, be cool, follow llama law, and don't rules for life. So, mild NSFW should be fine.
Just don't put it in the. Don't put NSFW in the art spot.
No, like, it isn't like pure nudity. Like, it might just show some underclothing, that's it.
Oh, okay, that should probably be fine then. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you go to the art spot, you can just ask me to remove it and we'll be all Gucci.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. There we go. I'm gonna post 4 of my arts that I've made just this week alone.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, if some of them doesn't meet yeah, what you want, then just say no.
No,
Get
this is
freak outta
awesome.
here.
No, this is cool. So you drew all of this?
Yep, sure did.
Wow, hands are hard.
Mm-hmm.
So you got a lot of detail on there.
Yeah, am I allowed to brag to you, or is it just a taboo?
Brag away.
Okay, so here's the thing. I actually like stopped drawing like three to no, actually it must be more than that, like 4 years back or something.
Uh-huh.
And it was long ago I picked up on drawing again, like 2-3 weeks ago. Like my
Uh-huh.
girlfriend literally inspired me to just be like, hey, you should draw more. And of course, me being me, I was resistant in the beginning, like, no, I don't want to do this. But then I actually started doing it, and the bottom picture you see, the hand, is the third picture I drew in this skis book. Or not. Did I say the third hand or third image? I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but it's the third image I drew in that sketch book. And
Wow.
that is just after 3 days of training.
Yeah, do you care if I put this artwork up on the stream just so I can show
Yeah, I have no
Romy?
problem with it.
Okay,
I
cool.
have no problem with it.
So this is one. And then this is one. There's one. And there's one. That's really cool. That the hand, like I've tried to draw before. I did a little bit of drawing when I was in college. I never was really very good, but hands always kind of fascinated me. And I tried to make sure that I could draw them, and it's tough. It's not easy. Same thing with faces. Trying to make sure you get faces with perspective correctly. It's hard. It's awesome.
I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah, you should keep on drawing. She was right. And I'm really looking forward to these memes. All right, but I think on that note, I'm actually going to be ending the stream. So I'm going to be closing this down. So thank you to everybody watching. I really appreciate it. I had fun today. This was one of my more fun streams. This and City Skyline seems to be the two streams where I attract the most like interesting people, which is really cool. And so I'm looking forward to continuing on with this. But next week I'm actually going to be gone after Wednesday. I'm going snowboarding. So I'm gonna be gone for a week. But I'll be back next Wednesday, and then I'll be back the week after the week after. And then it'll be back to my normal schedule. And so my normal schedule is Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, 6:30 Central Time. Don Jovi, oh, thank you for following. Don Jovi is going to be streaming on Saturday and Sunday, and then Wednesday again with me. So if you feel like it, go and check out his channel. He makes music and sometimes does Metroidvans. I don't know how to pronounce that. I've only seen it spelled. I've never actually tried to pronounce it. Basically Metroid-like games, and he also plays more like survival games and that kind of thing. So if you feel like it, go check out his channel. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Romy, and thank you, Paparazzi, for hanging out. That was fun. That was a fun little shift over into talking about language and stuff. That was cool. I enjoyed that. So thank you, everybody. I hope you all have a wonderful day, because it's going to be daytime for most of you guys. And yeah, thank you, Romy. And peace. Adios.
Adios, amigos.
Adios, amigos.